Hello, can you all hear me? You know what happened? I plugged in my oh yeah, okay. Cause I plugged in my earpiece into my comm, right? But I didn't push it in completely. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'll start from the start again. Okay, yeah. So with regards to you and your ex reconnecting, right? The answer is yes. Because on the bottom of the deck you have the Ace of Wands. So the Ace of Wands, right, is about a passionate new beginning, talking about both of you like stirring up those like flirty, passionate feelings once again, overcoming the hardships instead of just like ignoring those challenges and just reconnecting again. So yeah, it's a yes. And then you have the Knight of Swords and the Magician. So the Knight of Swords and the Magician both symbolizes communication. The Knight of Swords usually talks about like a message out of the blue, talking about someone who's like very determined to achieve his goal, comes out with a plan, and just rushes in, not fearing the challenges. And with the Magician over here, the Magician is talking about like him wanting to manifest a new beginning with you. It can also talk about him like manifesting communication with you. So yeah, both of you will reconnect again this year, and I think the romantic feelings and the passion will arise again. So you can see what you want to do about that. No problem, Taylor. I'm so sorry, guys. That was so embarrassing. Okay, let's see. So, Papa, will I find love this year? Hi, no one. Yep, you can get a reading. Just post your question. I will go down the list. Hi, Chima. Thank you for subscribing. Okay, so Papa, I'm getting that the cards are actually asking you not to lose faith, but I don't think like a solid relationship or a solid love partner will appear this year. Okay, because on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Page of Pentacles. So the Page of Pentacles talks about patience, talks about you like learning what are the right steps in like the love direction and just like trying to figure out your way in this path. So right now, maybe not this year, like this year maybe is more of you like trying to understand what you want in a relationship and how to go about it or like where you want to find your love partner, that kind of things. It's more of like having patience, figuring out the steps and learning. No, I don't think so. Because you had the Three of Wands and the Star. So with the Three of Wands over here, it's talking about waiting for your ships to come in. So I think this year, right, is more of like waiting, evaluating, thinking about what you actually desire, and just like not accepting people who's not able to give you what you deserve. And with the Star over here, right, the Star is talking about like hopes, desires, dreams, and wishes. So it's telling you not to lose hope, just like start to think about what kind of partner you're looking for, what you want this year, and what you want to achieve in your love relationship. Then you can slowly weigh it out. Maybe not this year, but maybe next year, once you are ready for this partner, he will come into your life. Okay, Papa, I hope that helps. Yeah, so this year just focus more on like what you want, what you're wishing for. Try not to accept love offers that are not exactly what you're looking for. Does that make sense? No problem. Hi, Kanika. Okay, so Jenny, general message for next week. Hi, Raman. There's no list. I'm just doing random picking. As in, I'm just going down the order. Just leave your question. Okay, so Jenny, for next week, right, on the bottom of the deck, you have the fox, which represents shadow work. So there are no shadows without light. So this is asking you to be brave and walk through your shadows. And like, if there's a situation that occurs, right, it's asking you to feel through all layers, both emotionally and mentally. Be receptive to all states. So the fox is asking you to increase your awareness, have the flexibility and openness to move fast and confidently around any tricky situations. Faith and courage are needed in yourself and your actions. So maybe next week, like something will occur that requires you to face your shadow side, face something that you have been avoiding. And this is asking you to be brave, be courageous, and face it. And then that is when you will be able to overcome it. And then you also have the crane, which represents surrender. Let go of limiting beliefs. Be as expensive in your thoughts as your soul is. So yeah, whatever the outcome is, right, try not to put your expectations into how the thing will turn out or things like that. Try to surrender to the process. Just let things happen as it is supposed to, and then it will unfold for your highest good. Hey Jenny, I hope that helps. Okay, then we have Breezy. No problem, Jenny. Okay, so Breezy, I think Jeremy wants you back. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Five of Cups. The Five of Cups is talking about sadness, is talking about regrets. It shows him like harping over like what has went wrong in the past, wanting to do something about it, just feeling very sad about what happened between both of you. And then you have the Ace of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups. So the Ace of Pentacles is talking about a solid offer, is talking about an opportunity to grow the relationship. And with the Ten of Cups over here, the Ten of Cups is talking about putting an end to the emotional hardships and just feeling very comfortable, happy and satisfied with the other person. So yeah, whatever happened between both of you, right? He feels very regretful about it and he still sees the potential to have the end goal with you. Yeah, so I think he probably will make some move towards you in order to revive something because he's quite upset about what has happened. Hey Breezy, I hope that helped. Okay, then we have Chima. So Moses, true feelings and thoughts. No problem, Breezy. Hi Lars, Lars, there's no list. You can just post your question. Okay, thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Empress. I'll get you all right after this. Okay, so Chima, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Nine of Wands. So I don't know if Moss is someone whom you had a past with, or it's just like you just know him. Yeah, so if it's someone you had a past with, right, he's still willing to put in the determination and put in the willpower to try to see where the connection can go, despite being very hurt in the past. But if it's a new connection, he has been hurt in the past because of some past relationships or a past person. But right now, because he met you, he found hope again. He's willing to see where things can go with you. And then you have the Two of Wands and the Eight of Pentacles. So with the Two of Wands over here, it's talking about him like envisioning a future with you, thinking about how to put those thoughts into actions, and just like planning for the future. But right now, maybe he's still a little passive. He's just like thinking about it. He's not really taking action, and he's still in his comfort zone. But with the Eight of Pentacles over here, he wants to put in the work. He wants to see where things can go with you. He's willing to put in the effort. So yeah, I don't know like what stage you are at right now, but he's willing to see how things can turn out with you. And despite whatever happened in the past, he still has the determination to push through one more time. No problem, Chima. Okay, then we can um Okay, give me a while. Okay, Kelly, are you here? You can post your question. Thank you for your donations. Okay, thank you, Dana. Give me a while. Two questions. Oh yeah, okay, so if both of you have been hurt before, maybe this is like an opportunity for both of you to like learn how to heal from the past and see if you can work the connection out. Okay, then we have Kelly. How does S feel about you? Does he feel bad about hurting you yesterday? Okay. Hi SS. No problem, China. Okay, thank you, Cici. I'll get you on the list right after this question. Okay, actually, let me add you in first. Okay, thank you, Maru. Okay, I'm so sorry, Kelly. Give me a moment. Yeah, Kelly, can, no problem. Okay, so I asked about how S feels about you. On the bottom of the deck, you have the Queen of Cups. So with the Queen of Cups over here, right, he still has love and emotions towards you. He finds you someone who's very genuine, very open with your emotions. You're not afraid to show the more vulnerable side of yourself to build a bridge between you and him. So like there's still this very like caring and loving nature that he is attracted to with regards to you. But for his feelings, right, currently we have the Two of Pentacles clarified by the Knight of Swords. So I don't know if both of you are currently in communication or both of you are like having a cold war, because the Knight of Swords sometimes symbolizes like communication or a message out of the blue. So right now with the Two of Pentacles over here, he's a little indecisive about what he wants and what he wants to do about the situation. Right now he's just like trying to make a decision but balancing all these responsibilities that he has and unable to make up his mind about it. So clarifying it is the Knight of Swords, right? The Knight of Swords is always talking about someone who comes up with a plan, is very determined to move forward towards his goal, and doesn't fear the obstacles. But right now he doesn't know if he has this determination to make things happen. He doesn't know whether he wants to push forward. And then you have the Page of Wands reverse clarified by the Three of Cups reverse. So the Page of Wands reverse, right, shows that he feels like there's the desire to communicate, but he's very frustrated with how things are right now. And the Page of Wands reverse, right, is also talking about someone who kind of tries to get attention from manipulation. So this is someone who like always says like sad stories and like comes from a place of a victim mentality when he narrates the story in order to like gain people's pity but does not really take action to the situation. So right now his energy is just like, oh, like things went wrong with you, and then like he just like sees things as like he's the one that is the victim, but he's not really in the wrong or anything like that. And with the Three of Cups reverse over here, right, Three of Cups usually talks about celebration, talks about spending time together, but right now there's the feeling of disconnect, the feeling of quite the feeling of him feeling quite empty and defeated, and like there's a loss of this connection that he has with you. And then you have the High Priestess reverse clarified by the Ace of Swords reverse. So with the High Priestess reverse over here, right, it shows him currently not being honest with his own feelings. Like maybe his intuition is telling him like he should apologize or he should like come forward or do something about the situation. But right now he's just blocking it off. He's not trying to feel that way. So like remember just now we had a Queen of Cups on the bottom, right? So he still has emotions towards you, but right now he's just trying to ignore those feelings. He doesn't really want to act on it. And with the Ace of Swords reversed over here, right? It shows him in a period of confusion. He's unsure about his thoughts, he's unsure about how he feels, and maybe there's some truth that he wants to communicate with you, but he's like holding back from it. Yeah, so maybe right now his energy is still like quite undecided about how he feels or what he wants to do about the situation. The love and emotions are still there, but he's trying not to think about it in that direction. He's just in this victim mentality right now. Hi Siba. Okay, thank you. Okay, let's see. Let's see what he wants to say to you, and then after that, I will go to your second question to see his actions. Okay, so Kelly, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have I miss you. So yeah, the emotions are still there, regardless of the way he's acting right now or the lack of communication because of what happened. He still has feelings for you. He still thinks about you. And we have I don't know how to say it. I'm worried about what you think of me. So yeah, maybe because of like him hurting you, right? He's scared that you will no longer accept him already, or like the way you see him or deal with the situation is no longer the same as what you have been doing in the past. And I'm insecure. There's something you're not telling me. So this one, right, if it's not really exactly like you hiding something from him, it may be like both of you are not being honest to each other in the connection. Maybe there's the tendency to try to hide your feelings to yourself and not letting the other person know that you are upset and things like that. And then we have I haven't given up on us. Okay, yeah. So Kelly, on the bottom of the deck, you have criticized. Why can't I say or do anything right? So right now, maybe he's afraid like if he comes forward, if he tries to apologize, you will still get the wrong idea, and he doesn't know how to go about it. Cause I remember your message cards you have, I don't know how to say it, right? So he doesn't know how to say, he doesn't know what to do about it. Hi Cleo, yep. Yep, donations are open. I'm so sorry. Okay, and then you also have denial, burying myself in work so I won't overthink the situation. So right now he's just trying to deny his own feelings, he's just trying to block it off. He's not trying to admit about what he wants to do what he wants to do in the situation and him wanting to come forward towards you. And then you also have betrayed, do you even love me? So yeah, I think this one is not really him suspecting whether you still have feelings for him, but it's more of like, remember just now we had a page of wands reverse, right? So he's like in this victim mentality. He thinks like, oh, things will not work out, things will go wrong, that kind of thing. And then you have ignored. Have you forgotten about me? Okay, then now let's see. Let's see what are his actions towards you. Will he try to make things right after hurting you? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I think the reason why he's blocking his feelings is because he knows that he's in the wrong. He knows that he has to do something about it and he can't continue being this way. But right now he just can't make up his mind about whether he still want to work things out or whether he's able to come forward towards you. Okay, Q, thank you. I'll add you to the list after I'm done with this reading. Hi, lovely. Okay, so Kelly, I don't think as of right now, right, what we're picking up on, it doesn't seem like he will try to make things right. I think he'll be more focused on like just being at peace with what has happened and like trying to not feel so stuck anymore. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Three of Swords. So the Three of Swords is always talking about like pain and extreme grief, and like it may also talk about conflict, separation, or breakup. So right now, right, I feel like there are some fears that he has and some sadness he has with regards to the situation, but his mind is set against his heart. So like his heart still has love for you, he still has the emotions towards you, and he still desires something with you. But right now he's just like in the victim mentality, feeling like things are not going to work out, feeling very upset with how it has turned out, but not really doing anything about it. First, we have the Six of Swords clarified by the Eight of Swords. So with the Eight of Swords over here, right, it shows him being very stuck in his own thoughts, in his own mental prison. He feels like there are things he wants to say, things he wants to do, but he's not able to communicate. He's not able to do what he actually wants to. So right now, what he's more focused on, right, is to move to more calmer shores, from away from his negative thoughts, away from his overthinking. So yeah, I think he's actually very stressed because of what happened, because you actually pointed it out, then you made it known that you actually know what's going on. But now he's just trying not to be worried about it. He's trying to move away from those negative thoughts. And then you have the Four of Swords clarified by the Ace of Wands. So with the Ace of Wands over here, right? The Ace of Wands is talking about a passionate new beginning. It's talking about him like having the desire to start things up again, to revive the flame that both of you have. But with the Four of Swords over here, despite the desires that he has, he's just trying to heal, he's just trying to put those thoughts to rest. He's trying not to think about the situation. And then you have the world clarified by the moon. So the world is talking about closing a cycle, just being very grateful with the experiences and just trying to move on to your other chapter. But right now, what he's trying to move away from, right? I don't see that it's the relationship or it's you. Just that right now, he's just trying to move away from his thoughts because we have the moon over here. The moon is talking about mysteries, it's talking about secrets, it's talking about like overwhelming emotions and not really being certain about how you feel. So right now, maybe he's just trying to move forward first, away from all these thoughts, away from all these emotions, before he decides about how he wants to approach the situation, before he decides about what he wants to do or how he wants to come forward towards you. Yeah, so right now, even though he has hurt you and it just happened, it doesn't seem like he's trying to apologize yet or try to make things right. It seems like he's just trying to move away from those negative thoughts and the passion that he has towards you and try to identify what he is feeling before he decide what he should do. Let's see what you should know about the connection with him. Okay, hi guys. If you all are here for the free questions, right? I'm doing the donations first before I go and do the random picking. So maybe you all can come back later. Thank you. Okay, so Kelly, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have relationship. So I think, right, the connection between you and S is actually teaching you about relationships, teaching you about what you desire, what kind of partner you are looking for, and how to deal with like conflicts or arguments when you are in a partnership. So like I don't think it's really saying like, oh, he's just a lesson, he's not coming back, but really be very clear about like what kind of partner you desire. And if there's a second chance with him, right, how will you accept him again, and how you all can work things out this time so the same thing will not happen again. But if you decide that okay, this is a chapter that I no longer want to be involved in, it really teaches you about how to deal with your yeah, how to deal with your next relationship and what you should do when you're in a connection. Because you also have spaciousness, which is talking about releasing what you no longer need. So be it people, places, or things, whatever that drains you of your essence, you are learning how to release it and just give space to things that deserves to be in your life, to things that aligns with your path. So yeah, I think right now, right, don't be so focused on like whether he's coming back around, whether he's going to make things work this time. Try to focus on your own desires, your wants and needs, and like whether it's really worth a shot to let him back into your life if he decides to come back. Yeah, I'll pull one more oracle for you. Okay, so Kelly, your oracle advice, right, is transforming tragedy. And this is saying, loss is my reminder that more room has been made for greater gifts to be received. So like if let's say he's coming back, right, this whatever has happened between both of you, right, is actually like making him a better person and making him be an ideal partner for you when he comes back around. But if let's say it's really over between both of you, it shows like it's actually a chance for like the person that you deserve to come into your life and for you to actually be happy in your love relationship. So this is saying when tragedy is transformed, you see that endings foreshadow the inevitable arrival of exciting new beginnings. It may not feel good to lose the things that once defined you, but it is life's way of expanding your identity to invite more passion, joy, and synchronicity into your reality. As you transform tragedy, any degree of loss merely sets the stage for the arrival of greater gains. So yeah, whether it's like you are going to lose him this time or like he's going to come back around but you all will go through a period of separation, this period actually helps you, prepares you for something better, prepares you for changes that are coming to your love life. Yeah, so right now I don't see that he's really taking action towards you or trying to rectify his mistake, but just like focus on yourself, focus on what you want, try to think about whether you really still want to give this a second chance, give him a second chance, or you want to really just release it, heal from it, and find someone better. Okay, Kelly, I hope that helped. Hi, Thea, welcome. Hi, Goddess. Goddess, I'm doing the donations first. If you want the random questions, let me see. I will probably still take a while. Okay, thank you, Empress. Okay, give me a minute. Thank you. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Okay, so next actions towards you from your twin flame in the coming month, if any. Okay, let's see. Coming month will be. Do you mean June? Hi, Abby. Abby, my donations list is quite a bit right now. If you want, you can come back later. Thank you, Abby. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I hope you are too. Okay, so Empress, I think in the coming month, right, you will not see much action from him yet, but he's working through it. Maybe possibly the month after or like the lead up months, then you will start to see some progress, as in like obvious progress. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Page of Swords. So the Page of Swords can talk about like spying, stalking, just like trying to get more information about you, trying to understand the situation before he makes his move. So right now there is one part of him that wants to take a risk towards you and want to do something about the situation, but he's still a little hesitant. He's not really taking full steps forward. He's just like holding back a little, trying to spy, trying to see where you're at before he decides what he wants to do. Then you have the Three of Wands clarified by the Ten of Wands reverse. So with the Three of Wands over here, right, his upcoming actions is kind of a bit more passive. It's talking about him just waiting for his ships to come in, waiting to see what is gonna unfold, and not really making any impulsive actions. Because with the Ten of Wands reverse over here, the Ten of Wands is talking about carrying the responsibilities, carrying the burdens, and just moving on in daily life. But right now, when it's in the reverse, right, it shows him at a stage where he's not really ready to do so. He doesn't really know how he wants to go about the situation. So he's not trying to put too much thoughts into it yet. He's just waiting to see what is gonna happen. And then you have the Temperance clarified by the Devil. So with the Devil over here, right, the Devil usually talks about fears and insecurities and just like some negative attachment he might have or negative habits he has in a relationship. So right now, the reason why he's not really moving forward, right, is because maybe the connection triggers some fears that he has, or like he doesn't really know how to deal with the situation. So with the Temperance over here, right, he's trying to have patience, he's trying to understand what he truly wants, trying to balance his logical mind and his heart before he makes a decision, before he makes his move. So yeah, like we had the Three of Wands and we had the Temperance. So both is just talking about just waiting, just trying to balance your emotions, seeing what happens. Then you have the Five of Wands clarified by the Justice. So like I think this is actually a build up towards the next few months because the Five of Wands is talking about him like trying to fight for your attention, trying to fight through competition, trying to fight through negative thoughts, and just like wanting to be the one by your side. Because with the Justice over here, the Justice is talking about things being very balanced and fair. There is equal reciprocity of the of emotions in the relationship. Both of you like there is equal give and take and everything is just very fair and balanced. Yeah, so I think right now, right, he's just waiting, he's just trying to understand where you're at, trying to think about what's the right move to take before he will come forward and try to rectify the situation and try to do something about his emotions towards you. Okay, let's see what he wants to say about his intentions. Is it a good boom? Okay, so Empress, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have I'm going to act according to how you act towards me. So right now he's just trying to gauge about your feelings towards him, trying to see what you're going to do about the situation before he decides how to approach you. And I have other priorities that need my attention right now. Please be patient. So yeah, maybe that's why there was a lot of waiting, because he's trying to overcome his negative habits. He's trying to settle other aspects of his life before he thinks about love. I'm going to find out what you've been hiding from me. I think I need to know before I completely trust this connection. So yeah, I don't think it's about him not trusting you, but we had the Page of Swords just now, right? So he's trying to get more information. He's trying to understand whether like there are people around you, or like whether you will react in the way he expects before he makes his move. So maybe he's the kind who has to be more confident about the outcome before he decides what he wants to do. And I'm a bit immature, but I'm a dreamer and capable of deep feelings. Let's have some fun flirting with each other. So he's more focused on keeping the connection lighthearted. He doesn't want to like jump into very serious talk. If yeah. But you know, like when you start a relationship, usually you all have to talk about serious stuff. So like maybe he's not really ready for that stage yet. And I don't care what people say anymore. I'm ready to fight for a relationship. So yeah, we had the Five of Wands, right, where he wants to fight for your attention. He wants to fight through competition. So yeah, I think he's working towards that. Just that I think in the coming month he will still be kind of passive. Okay, let's see what you should know about the connection. Okay, so Empress, on the bottom of the deck, you have travel. So yeah, this may be like talking about both of you eventually will have the chance to travel with each other, or if right now he's not in the same state as you, or same I don't know same country as you. It shows that he wants to travel to find you, or even if it's just like both of you stay in the same state or country, but he wants to travel to you. Yeah, so maybe like in your relationship there's a lot of like movement, there's a lot of traveling, there's a lot of like having to go the distance to meet each other. And then you also have direction. So yeah, maybe right now it seems like you don't really know where things are going, but I think that the direction will soon be showed to you. Like whatever is aligning with your path, whatever is meant for you, you will start to see it unfold in the right direction. So yeah, I don't think there is much you have to worry, because he's working through his confidence, he's working through trying to get more information about you before taking action. So soon you will see the relationship move in the direction you desire, and things will work out. Oh, Tia, I'm doing Empress's reading. Alright, thank you. Okay, then let me pull one more card for you. No, it's okay. Okay, so Empress, on the bottom of the deck you have the star, which represents blessings and inspirations. So yeah, whatever you've been wishing for with him, or whatever you're hoping for, don't think that it's not gonna happen just because it hasn't happened. Try to always think positive thoughts, try to manifest your wishes and your desires. And I think that these things will actually unfold in the connection. And then you also have hard work, which represents commitment and perseverance. So maybe in order for this connection to work, right? Because you mentioned it's a twin flame. If I'm not wrong, twin flame relationships sometimes like it might be quite difficult. There may be a lot of challenges. So it requires a lot of commitment and hard work from both ends. You all really have to know that this is the person you want to settle down with. Really put in the effort, put in the hard work to make things work out. So yeah, like once you decided that it's him you want to settle down with, once you have your eyes set on him, no matter the challenges, just make sure that both of you are committed to overcoming them. Okay, I hope that helps, Empress. Thank you for your donation. Okay, then next we have Dana. No problem, Empress. Hi, Dana. Thank you for waiting. Let me know what's your question. Okay. Let's see what are his actions towards you. Hi, Lydia. Lydia, I'm currently doing donations. If you want a free question, you can come back later. No worries, Siva. I'm on Dana. Hi, Sika. Okay, so Dana, I'm getting that yes, he will contact you, And actually his actions towards you, right, are mostly all positive cards. So whatever happened between both of you, right now he wants to change it. He wants to find back the happiness with you. So on the bottom of the deck, you have the Queen of Pentacles. So the Queen of Pentacles is talking about how he sees you. He sees you as someone who's like very calm, able to make decisions like not rashly. And then like the Queen of Pentacles is also someone who's able to like sit back, contemplate about the situation before she thinks about what is her next move. She cares about herself and she also cares about the people around her. So right now there's still this very nurturing touch to you that he's attracted to. And he also likes that you are very focused on your own goals and what you want to achieve in life. Then you have the Nine of Cups clarified by the Six of Swords reverse. So with the Six of Swords reverse over here, right, it talks about him like trying to move on but unable to move on from you. So I think right now if there has been a conflict or if right now he's not really taking any action, right, he did have thoughts about just like putting the situation to rest, not thinking about how to approach you. But right now he was having a right now. But he started having a lot of challenges. He started like questioning his decisions, thinking about what he should do about it. So with the Nine of Cups over here, he sees you as his wish fulfillment. He feels very happy with you. He feels like you are his dream come true. And he feels fulfilled when he's with you. So because of this, right, he's unable to move on from you. And he wants to come back around to revive that feelings of love, that connection that he has with you. And then you have the Ten of Cups clarified by the Ten of Wands. So with the Ten of Wands over here, right, it shows like whatever happened or whatever did not happen yet, he's ready to help to shoulder the burdens. He's ready to carry the responsibilities and like move on with life, move on forward in life with you. Because with the Ten of Cups over here, the Ten of Cups is talking about putting an end to the emotional hardships, just like feeling very comfortable, very satisfied and stable with the other person. So right now, right, his actions towards you is actually to achieve this period of comfort, this period of stability with you, even if it means like him having to shoulder the burdens, even if it means that he has more responsibilities to carry. And then you have the Sun clarified by Death. So Death is talking about like closing an old chapter, overcoming the difficulties and starting a new chapter. So whatever happened between both of you, it shows that he doesn't want to harp over the past anymore. He wants to move forward to find happiness with you. Because with the Sun over here, the Sun is talking about positive outcomes, it's talking about happiness, it's talking about doing things that makes you feel fulfilled and happy as a person. Yeah. So like you have the Nine of Cups, the Ten of Cups, and the Sun. So I think highly likely he's going to contact you and he wants to revive the happiness and the emotions that he had in the connection and try to work something out with you. Okay, let's see. Let's see what he wants to say about his intentions. Hi guys, I'm doing the donations first, then I'll get to the free questions. If you all want, you all can come back in about in 2 hours, 1.5 hours maybe. Okay, so Dana, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have kids come first. I need to do things right. Please be patient. I do love you. So if in the connection there isn't any kids, it may be more referring to like maybe his family or like his inner child. Maybe there are things that he wants to do first before he thinks about love, before he invests into the connection. Then you have, I know I need to make a choice, but for now I'm comfortable with leaving things as it is. But I don't think this is his overall energy because the other cards shows him coming forward. Because we have not in the right state of mind, I might just make an impulsive move. So yeah, he's thinking about contacting you. I think he has random urges where he wants to come forward, he wants to contact you, and he wants to start things up. I'm going to risk it all for you. I think you're worth the risk. Yeah, so maybe he still just needs a little more time to plan about how to come forward, to actually come forward. Yeah, I don't care what people say anymore. I'm ready to fight for our relationship. Yeah, so when he comes forward, I think he's quite genuine, like based on the cards. He really wants to work things out with you this time. Okay, let's see what you should know about the connection. Okay, so Dana, on the bottom of the deck, you have body, which represents accepting your body as it is. So I don't know if like maybe you have some problems about like accepting yourself, or maybe like you feel insecure about some aspects of your body. Like I think the connection is actually helping you like gain your confidence back, like feeling more fulfilled and as a whole by yourself before you think about love and relationships. Okay, yeah, it'll make more sense when I show the other card. Yeah, so you also have self-acceptance, which talks about like not thinking about always working on yourself and just accepting yourself for who you are. So with the body card, right, it may be like you like starting to accept yourself, like not feeling insecure about the flaws that you have, and just learning to love yourself before someone else comes in and loves you. Yeah, so maybe like because of the way he shows you love, the way he cares for you when he comes back to contact you and make things work, you are starting to learn how to love yourself. You are starting to learn how to accept yourself and feel more confident. Okay, let me pull an oracle for you. Oh, okay, so you have two cards. Okay, so the first one you have is unraveling codependency. Yeah, only I have to feel good about my choices. So yeah, maybe that's why we had the self-acceptance and body card, because you're learning how to not rely on someone to make yourself feel fulfilled, not relying on someone to fill your void. So right now, maybe he hasn't contacted you, right? But you're learning how to be more independent, to like feel more secure and confident in yourself. And that is when he will come back around and the connection can actually work out. So this is saying when codependency unravels, you are able to move freely in the direction of your heart's desire without needing permission from others. As codependency fades, you are able to honor the emotional reactions of others as crucial stages of their healing journey without taking responsibility for them. Yeah, so don't feel like you are responsible for another person also, because if the person has to do healing, if the person has things that are going on in his or her life, you don't really, as in they have to learn how to overcome it themselves. They can't just rely on you. And then you also have befriending pain. When discomfort becomes a friend, my most limiting beliefs are healed. So it is essential to make friends with pain in recognition of how quickly you are evolving. It might be uncomfortable and sometimes nearly unbearable, but your most profound shifts in consciousness often occur once pain is befriended as an ally of your evolution. So yeah, whatever is going on right now, if like you feel like the situation is not turning out in the way you wanted, you are quite disappointed, you are quite upset, try to understand why you are feeling this way and be okay with it. And then that is when you will understand that this is actually a learning experience to help you deal with the situation in a better way next time and to ensure that you will not get hurt again. Hey Dina, hope that helps. Let me know what's your second question. That's good. Okay, so does he check on you on social media or other places? Show me yes. Show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Does Giovanni check on Dana on social media or other places? Okay, Dana, we're getting a yes, but it's not a very big yes. I think that yes, he does check on you, but not like every day or like every hour. Maybe like once in a while when he thinks about you, he'll try to check and see how you're doing. But we can get more information from the cards. Hi Sonam. Sonam, currently I'm on donations. The free questions will be after donations. So if you want, you can come back later. Thank you. Okay, so Dana, on the bottom of the deck, you have the Nine of Cups. So once again, you're getting the Nine of Cups, which talks about wish fulfillment, talks about you being his dream come true, and him feeling very happy whenever he's connected to you, but not really revealing it because of some fears that he has. So yeah, he really sees you as his wish fulfillment. And then you have death clarified by the Seven of Pentacles. So the Seven of Pentacles is talking about patience, talking about him like evaluating his desires and just like thinking about what he wants in the connection. So I feel like every now and then he thinks about you, right? He'll like check on you, like see how you're doing and think about what he wants with you. And that will result in the death, which talks about rebirth. So death is always talking about opening a new chapter, like just seeing a different side of the other person and moving on to the next chapter. And then you have the Five of Swords clarified by the Ten of Swords reverse. So with the Five of Swords over here, right, I feel like he's actually checking on you because he may fear that someone else is by your side and things like that. Because with the Five of Swords, right, the Five of Swords is talking about preparing for the worst before it happens. So right now he's kind of at a very like defensive energy. Like he's trying to make sure that when he comes into the situation, he's not at a risk of getting hurt and things like that. Because with the Ten of Swords reversed over here, I'm not sure what happened between both of you in the past or his own past, but right now he's having difficulty letting go of it. He's still quite affected by it, and that is why it's resulting in him like having this defensive kind of energy. So that's why he's like checking on you to try to get information to make sure that if he comes back around, it will not be a risk for him. And then you have the Four of Pentacles clarified by the Emperor. So with the Four of Pentacles over here, he's keeping his emotions to himself. Even though he has feelings for you, he feels happy with you, he doesn't want to reveal it because he wants to show that he's in control. With the Emperor over here, right, the Emperor is talking about someone who tries to like control his emotions, to try to show that he's in control of the situation, he's in control of the connection, which isn't really a bad thing because the Emperor is someone who's willing to take care of you, willing to put in the effort and make the relationship work out. But right now, all these emotions that he has towards you, he's keeping it to himself. That's why he's just be what's that word? He's just choosing to like check on you on social media instead of asking you directly, and yeah, he's not trying to reveal much. Okay, let's see what he wants to say to you. So yeah, actually I think right, maybe the codependency is actually on his end also, because the Nine of Cups sometimes can say like you rely too much on another person's attention in order to make yourself feel like whole. So like maybe like previously when both of you were connected, he he will base his worth based on the attention that you're giving him, and maybe you did the same thing too, and that is what resulted in what happened right now. So that is something you all have to work through when he comes back around to make sure that the same mistake won't happen again. Hi guys, I'm still on donations. I think you all can come back in 1.5 hours. See you, SS. Okay, so Dana, on the bottom of the deck, you have no. So I think he's resisting his own wishes. He's trying not to act on impulse. Have I'm running from my feelings. And I'm hurt. So yeah, just now you had the Ten of Swords reverse, right? Where he's kind of like not able to release the past, still harping over like what has happened, still holding on to the hurt. I don't know if it's related to you or a past person he was involved with, like whatever went on in your connection. But right now he's still very affected by it. So maybe that's why he still needs some time. And we have so much in common. And I haven't forgotten you. So yeah, he still thinks a lot about you. He's still checking on you. Okay, Dana, I hope that helps. Thank you for your donation. Okay, then next we have Cece. Hi Sissy, thank you for waiting. Okay, so what is Spirit's advice when it comes to Pisces? Okay, let's see what we get. Okay, so Sissy, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Ten of Swords. So like from what I'm seeing in the cards, which I'm showing you in a while, I don't think you should try to move on from him, but you have to heal from some things. You have to try to put away your like stress over the situation before you can decide what you want with him. So it's not asking you to just like hold on to him, just wait for him, but really like heal from the situation first. Because the Ten of Swords over here, the Ten of Swords is talking about healing from past hurt, putting away the resentments, and just like moving forward in life. So right now, maybe because of what happened between both of you, maybe he has hurt you in the past. Right now, you have to start to like heal from it before you can think about what's your next step. Yeah, so because of what he did, probably, but I'm not saying that you should try to move on from him. I think it's more of like both of you are working on your personal stuff first before you all can come into union again. Because you have the Hierophant clarified by the Six of Cups. So the Hierophant is talking about a spiritual understanding. So like you are kind of very self-reliant and self-assured right now. You know what makes you fulfilled, you know who you want to be with, you know who you want a commitment with. And clarifying it is the Six of Cups, right? So actually this Pisces is a soulmate connection, or both of you really understand each other on a very deep level. Then you have the Six of Swords clarified by the Five of Swords. So over here, right, with the Six of Swords, Spirit's advice is for you to try to move to more calmer shores. This is with regards to your negative thoughts and the stress you have with regards to the situation. So like you said, you have to heal, right? So maybe right now you are still thinking about something that happened in the past, and this is making it hard for you to move forward. But I'm not getting that you should try to move on from him. I mean, like if you decide that you want to give up on the connection, it's free will, it's up to you. But right now it's more of like you like moving away from the past, moving away move yeah moving away from your negative thoughts before you decide what is your next move. Because with the Five of Swords over here, the Five of Swords is talking about you being very stressed about the situation. You keep thinking about whether things will go wrong, whether like waiting for him is the wrong choice. Yeah, so right now, right, the advice for you is really to try to, I wouldn't say forget about it, but try to learn from it, learn about how to deal with it such that the same thing will not hurt you again, and try to understand what you desire in a relationship. And because the connection is there, the potential to grow this commitment is still there. There is still hope with the Pisces, but you're not able to invest in the connection once again if you're still hurt by the past. Because you have the star clarified by the Three of Pentacles. So with the star over here, right, it's talking about wishes, it's talking about desires, it's telling you not to lose the faith and hope. Because with the Three of Pentacles over here, both of you are able to get on the same page, to work together to achieve what you want in the relationship. So yeah, I think there's still hope for something to work out between both of you. And Spirit's advice is not asking you to like give up completely. Like you didn't get the Eight of Cups, which talks about like walking away. It's more of like you like healing from the situation, putting away your negative thoughts and your stress, understanding what you desire and how to work with him before you all come into connection again. Okay, let's see. Yeah, both of you need to like start to heal from the situation. And if like let's say like you feel like you're okay-ish already, it's more of like learning how to put down the past but not forgetting about what happened, so you take that lesson with you. It's like how they always say that you can start to forgive, but it doesn't mean that you will forget. But it's not saying like you harp over that resentment. It's just like you learn from it, you take the lesson that you take a lesson from it. Okay, let me pull an oracle for you. Okay, so Sissy, on the bottom of the deck, you have the elephant, which represents grounding. Ground your energies and emotions deep into the earth. So this is asking you not to let anyone like move you away from your path or like shake up your course. So we all experience knockbacks. Take them on the chin as they will make you stronger, like the elephant who is a grounding force. Have the strength to believe in yourself. You know what is right. Weather the storm and it will die down. Trust in yourself and stay strong of heart. The elephant comes to you to help connect you deep into the earth. Yeah, so maybe right now because of whatever happened in the situation, like sometimes you get very affected by your emotions. This is asking you to learn how to ground yourself, maybe like meditate more, and like that will help you see the picture more clearly and understand what is going on. And then you also have the flamingo, which represents unity heart. So it's talking about collective healing. So yeah, we were just talking about both of you having to heal, right? So yeah, the flamingo is asking you not to be afraid to ask for help or look for guidance in others at this time. You still need the guidance and comfort of a flock, a group of others that help lift you. So it's asking you to find like people you can move together with to heal and support each other. And so you are surrounded in love and support from the heavens at this time. Unseen guides and messengers are waiting to connect. Call on them and ask them for help. Yeah, so maybe sometimes if you feel like you are still very affected by the past, it's like coming back to haunt you, just like reach out to your guides, tell them like, oh, maybe you're having a very hard time today and you want them to help you get through the day, and they will be there to help you heal, to help you accomplish whatever task you have to. Okay, Cici, I hope that helps. Thank you for your donation. Yeah, hi Maru, thank you for your donations. No problem, Cici. How did Latoya feel about us after the talk we had about her poor communication on Friday? Okay, let's see. Okay, so Mario, on the bottom of the deck, you have the Knight of Cups. So the Knight of Cups is talking about like big romantic gestures, talking about like you like rushing in, expressing your love, or like her wanting to express her love towards you. So whatever you all talk about, right, it seems like the outcome was quite good with the Knight of Cups as the overall energy. That it stirred up the romantic feelings you all have for each other. It made you all like reconnect on this romantic level again. Hi Pinky, I'm doing good. Hope you are too. And then you have the star clarified by the Six of Pentacles. So with the star over here, right, the star is talking about like healing the situation, talking about her like seeing hopes in her dreams and desires with you again. So whatever you talk about, right, on some levels it healed the situation. Like she managed to see like more hope in what is going on. And with the Six of Pentacles over here, she's more willing to like invest into the situation to see how things go. And I feel like she also thinks that there is more equal give and take right now. Like both of you are giving in equally to the connection. And this is why there is a healing energy of the whole situation. And then you have the Seven of Wands clarified by the Two of Pentacles. So with the Seven of Wands, she is still a little defensive. I feel like she's afraid of getting hurt. She's afraid of losing the things that she has been protecting. So right now with the Two of Pentacles, her energy is still slightly indecisive about what she wants with you. But overall, the other few cards we're getting are actually good. So I don't think this is a very major problem. It might be just a minor obstacle in how she wants to move forward with you right now. First, you have the Knight of Pentacles clarified by the King of Cups. So with the Knight of Pentacles here, what she feels right now is that maybe things are a little slow moving between both of you towards whatever goal you all want to achieve. But this is a very like committed offer. You all are very committed to each other. You all are sincere in the offer. You all know exactly what you all want to achieve together. Because with the King of Cups here, the King of Cups is talking about both of you like able to deal with the situation very maturely right now. You all have learned from the past. You all know that you shouldn't be too led by your emotions, but there isn't the logical sword up also. So it seems like the two of you actually came to a resolution about what you want in the connection, what you want in the relationship, and know how to move forward right now. Yeah, so it seems quite good, but she's still a little defensive, but it doesn't seem like a big problem because the love is there, the healing is there, the investing the investing is there also. Hi Chin. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's look more into her feelings. Thank you, teacher. Yeah, so actually I'm doing the donations first, then later I'm doing the free reading. Okay, so Maru, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have hurt. I can't forget what happened between us. So yeah, I remember that you were saying that she was the one who was withholding the communication, right? But I think like she's affected by something that happened between both of you, and that is something that she didn't really express to you. So like overall her energy is that she's still quite affected by it. Then you have stupid. Why did I even think of leaving you? But I feel like this is her like thinking about like maybe like her actions was like not very logical and then she kind of regrets it. She was hoping that she dealt with it in a more logical way. Yeah, because you also have regret. So many things I could have done but didn't. And determine, let's find a way to make this work. So yeah, that's why we had the King of Cups and the Knight of Pentacles, right? Where she's really trying to work something out with you. She feels like there's an opportunity to heal the situation, but she's just slightly defensive right now. I'm doing good, Chim. I'm working on weekdays now, so I only come on weekends. How are you? How's school? Or are you having your Easter break? Because I know Yen is having her Easter break. Okay, then let's see. Did she lie to you during the talk? Lie to you at all during the talk? Show me yes. Show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Did Latoya lie to Maru during the talk? Maru is quite a certain no, so I don't think that she lied to you. Like she was honest about what she said. Okay, so Maru, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Ace of Pentacles. So the Ace of Pentacles is talking about a real solid offer. It's talking about building towards long term. So I think right now, like after the talk, right, I feel like she was considering about what she can do for the relationship, how she can change the situation, such that you all will have this stable foundation and she's not rejecting the offer that you are reaching out to her about. Yeah, because I asked about what you should know about the talk that you all have. You have the moon clarified by the hangman. So I think she didn't really lie to you about anything, but she may have been in a state of confusion. She didn't really know about what she was feeling or what she wanted. There was a lot of uncertainty in the situation. So with the hangman over here, she was trying to see things from a different perspective. She was just putting things on pause so that she can sort through these emotions. Then you have the hermit clarified by the page of swords. So with the hermit over here, right, it's talking about her evaluating the situation, thinking a lot about it, just spending time alone, thinking about what has happened, what she truly wants. And with the page of swords over here, she may have been trying to get more information, trying to understand about what you're doing and what's going on in your life before she decides what is her next move. And then you have the Four of Swords clarified by the Fool. So with the Four of Swords over here, it's talking about healing. It's talking about just putting things to rest first, like just resting and recovering from what has happened before she takes a leap of faith. Because the Fool is talking about just trusting the unknown, just hopping into like something that you are unsure about, that is out of your comfort zone, but knowing that things will work out well. So right now I feel like she's really thinking a lot about it. She's trying to see how things can go with you, but she's not jumping into anything impulsively right now. Same, I don't like dishonest people. Yeah, but I'm not getting that she lied about anything. It's more of like if there were things that were unclear, she was just uncertain about how she felt, and that was what she thought she felt. Let's see what you should know about the connection. Oh, your previous school didn't have final exam? Is it because of COVID? That's why they're not doing it. Oh, okay. I'm glad it's getting better. Okay, so Mario, on the bottom of the deck, right? It's so funny how you are talking about lies and dishonesty. And then you have truth. So this is saying like, wait. Okay, I feel like this is telling you like whatever conversations you have with her, or if in future you all come into a deeper connection again, just always remember to tell her the truth about how you are feeling, what you want, even if it makes the situation awkward, even if it makes it hard for you all to try to overcome difficulties at that time. It's better to say the truth than to hide your truth and think that is better for the situation. So yeah, I feel like this is something that she's working on actually. She's also learning how to be more vulnerable, to actually express her truth to you, even though it may be hard for her. Maybe she's the kind who tries to avoid like conflict or try to avoid confrontation. Right now, this is something both of you are learning to express your truth. And then you also have doubt. Yeah, I think like this is this is actually a mutual thing also. Like both of you kind of doubt the other person, like whether the other person is being honest, whether things are actually going to work out. There are a lot of uncertainty in the situation. So right now it's the process is like trying to understand how to overcome your doubts, starting to trust that the other person is saying the truth, and starting to trust that things will actually turn out well. So whatever you are hoping for, right, try not to keep doubting whether it will actually work out that way, and try to try not to withhold the truth just because you are scared that things may not turn out in the way you desire. Oh, she gave it to you. Yeah, I don't see like very harsh feelings or harsh energy towards you. I think like you all are working, like you all actually learned from everything that happened between both of you already, and like both of you are trying to work something out with each other. Yeah, so don't doubt that she's like being like sneaky or she's like hiding something from you. Just start to trust that she's saying the truth. Okay, then let's see. Show me yes. Show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Is the person that Mario keep hearing about more than a friend? Mario, we're getting a very big yes. I mean, a very big no. I'm so sorry. Yeah, a very big no. So it's not more than a friend. Is this someone that she was talking about? Let me see. Let's see what you should know about this person. Is that what you want to find out? Oh right, yeah, that was what I was getting. Yeah, so maybe she's starting to learn how to be more honest towards you, and yeah, just continue being honest towards her. With the truth card there, I don't think it's asking you to withhold the truth. I think it's more of like both of you are learning how to really be open and honest about the truth to each other, and learn how to overcome the doubt. Angel, I still have 2 people, but it's about 3 questions. Yeah. Oh, chill. Oh, okay. Yeah, but for it, we were getting a big no, so it's definitely not more than a friend. Yeah, I don't think it's anyone that is a threat to your connection or things like that. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have speak up once again. So it's talking about speaking your truth, expressing yourself, expressing your doubts, and just like whatever queries you have or like things that you are uncertain about. I feel like if you talk to her about it, she will not like openly attempt try open she will not try to hide it from you. She will really like let you know the truth. So yeah, I feel like what she told you about like that person, it's actually the truth. Like there isn't anything more that is going on with them. Because you also have growth, which represents overcoming limitation. So like right now, maybe there are some challenges. Maybe this person is just like it's just like a test to see whether both of you still trust each other. Both of you can work things out together. So yeah, don't let all these like obstacles like start to put you in these moments of doubt again, like thinking about whether like there's someone else or there's anything that is going on that is out of this relationship. Try to overcome these difficulties together with her, and the connection will become stronger. Okay, let me pull one more oracle for you. Okay, yeah. So your oracle advice is overcoming fear. Talks about you transcending every loss. So when fear is overcome, you are able to rest in the resilience of your soul, no matter how frustrated or inconvenienced your ego seems to be. You are able to embrace each obstacle and circumstance as life's auspicious way of helping you become the one you were always destined to be. In overcoming fear, every loss surely inspires a gain of insight for the evolution of your spiritual journey. So yeah, maybe right now you have some fears with regards to the connection because of the disconnect, because of what has happened. But this is asking you to learn how to overcome it. Don't let your ego get to you, and you will be able to deal with the situation in a better way. Okay, Mario, I hope that helped. Thank you for your donation. Okay, then next we have Siba. Hey guys, I'll be right back in 5 minutes. Siba, you can post your question. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Okay, so we have Siba. Oh, no problem, Maru. Thank you for your donation. Feel upset. Oh, Siba, why didn't you go? Okay, let's ask the pendulum first, then we see what we get from the cards. Show me yes. Show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Was Leo upset with Siba for not going to his event today? Okay, Siba, we're getting a yes, but it's a very small yes. So I think he's kind of disappointed that you didn't go, but he kind of expected that you will not turn up. Oh yeah, so maybe because it's 3 hours away, so he understand that you will like there's a chance that you will not turn up, but he was just slightly disappointed because he expected to see you. Okay, let's see how he feels about you not turning up. Okay. Yeah, because maybe because of what happened between both of you, right? He kind of expected that, oh, you will not come, but because he saw the interested, it kind of set his hopes a little higher, where he thought that he may have the chance to see you. So he was a little upset, but I don't see it as him like really feeling very disappointed about you not appearing. Yeah, actually I think the decision you made was like logical. Like because in case like if you go and then you don't really know how to interact with him, you don't know if he will really welcome you. Yeah, but he was slightly upset. Okay, so Siba, on the bottom of the deck, you have the Empress. So, like, he still sees you in a very positive way. He still finds you very kind, caring, nurturing, and attractive. He still sees you as the Empress. So, like, I don't think he's that affected by you not appearing. I think he understands that you have your reasons because his overall feelings towards you is still positive. Then you have the Page of Cups clarified by the Knight of Wands. So with the Page of Cups over here, right, he still has love towards you. He still has emotions for you. But right now he's holding back because of some fears that he has and maybe some insecurities that he has. So with the Knight of Wands over here, there's still passion that he has for you, the urge to like rush in to make things happen. But the Knight of Wands is someone who doesn't really have a solid plan. So right now, maybe because of him knowing that it may be an impulsive action to try to reach out to you, to try to ask about like why you didn't come down or like ask about how you're doing. So he's holding back. He's not really showing his emotions. Yeah, I don't think it affected him that much. Just that, you know, it's like how like maybe you were expecting to eat like noodles for lunch, and then afterwards you realize that your dad bought you rice. Then you know that kind of like disappointment, like hi, like I was expecting to eat noodles, but it's not really that much. Like you really hate rice. It's like you're okay with eating another thing. I think I give the weirdest examples. Okay, and then you have the Nine of Pentacles clarified by the Ace of Wands. So with the Ace of Wands, I think he was kind of expecting like a passionate new beginning. He was thinking about how he should like talk to you or how he should interact with you when he sees you. But because you didn't go for the event, right, he feels like he retained his independence. He was more confident in like being himself. I think maybe because he gets nervous, like when you're around, he doesn't really know how to act. He doesn't really feel secure about how he should deal with the connection. So like because like you didn't appear, right, it seems like he managed to stay independent, stay confident about what he was doing at the event. And then you have the Nine of Wands clarified by the Queen of Pentacles. So the Nine of Wands over here is talking about him still feeling determined to see things go, like see things work out with you, because the Nine of Wands is someone who has been through a lot in the past, but it's not letting these past events affect him. He's still like gathering the willpower, gathering the confidence to see how the connection can work out. So with the Queen of Pentacles over here, maybe right now he's like passive because he's just like contemplating the situation. He's just seeing how things will unfold before he makes his decision. But he's still determined to make things work out with you. Yeah, so I think it just affected him slightly, but it wasn't something that made him feel like, oh, you don't care about him. Yeah, I think he was. Like, maybe not really like practicing, like, oh, when I see Siva, I need to say this and that. It's more of like preparing himself. Like, so he doesn't like mess up, he doesn't say something stupid. But yeah, he's still very attracted to you, so don't worry, like, you ruin your opportunity or things like that. Okay, let's see what he wants to say to you. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, I want the world to know. So he's talking about him feeling very proud to have connected with you. Like if you all start communication again, if you all get into a relationship, he'll be proud to show you off to let the world know that you are his girlfriend. Then you have you inspire me. So maybe the things you say, the way you act is actually very inspiring to him. He sees you as a role model. Our souls are connected. So the attraction is still there, the connection is still there, the pull towards you is still there. But he doesn't know how to act on it. We have I dream about you. So yeah, he was really thinking a lot. Then maybe because he was very nervous that he had a dream about you. And then I just need a little more time. So yeah, I think he was actually quite nervous when he thought about you coming. So he wasn't that upset because he was kind of relieved that he can still be confident because you weren't there. But yeah, he was slightly disappointed. Okay. If I buy something from Leo's website for peace offering, peace offering, can I trust him with my address? Right, I remember you were asking me whether they were like involved with each other. Okay, let's see. Show me yes. Show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Can Siba trust Leo with her address? Thank you. Can Siba trust TG with her address? Okay, I'm getting a yes for both. Like you can trust both of them, but it wasn't a very big yes. But I'm not getting like, oh, they will do something crazy with your address. I feel like maybe they will like maybe see like where you stay or like try to see like how your house look like, you know, that kind of thing. Like they won't like just see your address and just leave it one side, but they won't do anything like big with your address. Does that make sense? Yeah, like maybe they'll just see like, oh, you stay near here, your transport, like what transport you take. Oh, that sounds creepy. As in like maybe just see like what kind of house you live in and your environment, that kind of thing. But I don't think they will do like weird stuff with your address. Okay. Let's see what's the outcome if you purchase something from Leo's website. Oh, okay, so the outcome seems very good. I think like even if you're not treating it as a peace offering, right? The fact that you are buying something from his website, you are supporting his business actually makes him feel happy. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Queen of Cups. So the Queen of Cups talks about building a bridge, talks about both of you like being open with your emotions, just like understanding each other on a deeper level and not being afraid to express how you feel. So I think like even if you purchase it from him and you don't talk to him about it, like on some levels you all will understand what's going on. You all don't really need to talk about it to know what the other person is thinking. Then you have the Seven of Pentacles clarified by the Six of Swords. So the Seven of Pentacles is talking about patience, just waiting for your seeds to grow, and just like seeing how things will unfold. And clarifying it is the Six of Swords, right? The Six of Swords is talking about moving to more calmer shores. So I think like when you support him, when you show him that you care about him, things will not be that tense up between both of you. But maybe there will be some waiting just to see what will happen. Like you all won't immediately like reconnect, but it's like working towards that level. Yeah, I think a surprise would be nice. Cause maybe like if you talk to him about it, things will get a little awkward again. Or he will like tell you like, oh, it's okay, you don't have to buy, that kind of thing. So like show him like it's not really planned, like you didn't really like you don't have ulterior motive in purchasing something from his website. Like you genuinely wanted to support him. And then you had the Six of Cups clarified by the Four of Wands. So with the Six of Cups over here is talking about like those warm fuzzy feelings, the feelings of like um family, the feelings of feeling very connected, like a soulmate connection. And with the Four of Wands over here, the Four of Wands is talking about like a stable foundation, talking about both of you like being there for each other through different milestones in your life. So I think the fact that you support him, right, will make him feel like you are there for him and he will have these like warm fuzzy feelings. And maybe it will rekindle some feelings he had from the past that he felt when he was in connection with you. And then you have the Ace of Swords clarified by the World reverse. So the Ace of Swords is talking about clarity, is talking about truth, is talking about like self-empowerment and knowing exactly what you want. And with the World reverse over here, right, it's talking about the resistance to close the cycle. So I think initially maybe like both of you kind of think like things are kind of over, you all don't want to harp over it. But after you purchase it, right, I think the two of you will want to think of ways to reconnect and not close the cycle. Yeah, so it seems rather good. I think the Six of Cups and the Four of Wands is quite like it's really a yes, like just go for it. Okay, let's pull an oracle for you. Okay, so Siba, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the crane, which represents surrendering. So like whatever you're doing right now, right, make sure that you're not doing it because you're trying to force a certain outcome. Like really just let things flow as it is. And whatever you want to do, right, don't keep thinking about like, oh, when I do this, then like what's the outcome? Will it affect things? Just like go with the flow, just let things happen as it is supposed to. And yeah, that's your overall advice. And then you also have the butterfly, which represents taking the leap of faith, which is exactly what you're doing right now. Like you don't really know like how he will respond or what's gonna happen, but you're just trusting that things will turn out well. You're trusting that as long as you have good intentions, things will turn out for the better. So yeah, butterfly also represents like transformation. So there may be changes coming to the relationship. So don't lose faith. Maybe like this is a turning point for the both of you. Yeah, I think it's normal. Like I tend to do that sometimes also. Like you'll be like, okay, if I reach out, maybe like he will want to meet me. I mean, like that's me, that's not you. Oh, Chin, it's 6:30 p.m. Is it very late for you? If it's too late, you can head off first. Do you have a question? Maybe I can answer yours like after Cleo. Oh, no problem, Siva. Okay, thank you for waiting, Cleo. Okay, let's see. Chin, why are you awake at 5 a.m.? Oh my god. Yeah, if you have a question, I can answer you after Cleo, then you should head to bed. Show me yes. Show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Does Ray have a girlfriend? Is Ray interested in another girl other than Cleo? Did you see how big the no was for him having a girlfriend? For the whether he's interested in another girl, it was a no, but it wasn't a small no also, it was a middle-ish no. So I don't think he's interested in another person. Okay, then let's see. Is Ray stalking Cleo on Facebook? Is Ray stalking Cleo on WhatsApp? Okay, so he's not stalking you on Facebook, but on WhatsApp it was a small yes. So I think time to time he will check whether you are online or if your last scene is on, he's checking your last scene. Yeah, maybe he's just curious to see if you're connecting with other people or like how often you are actually online talking to other people. Okay, then let's see. Let's see what he wants with you. Chim, you're not a weirdo. You know now even Elo is like trying to tune back her sleep cycle. No lah, it's not weird. I do that too. I'm always awake at like 3 or 4 a.m. No problem, Cleo. Oh, it's okay, Chim. I can answer you. I haven't seen you in a while. Like, you know, sometimes these kind of things, right? Like, currently we're picking up that there isn't, but try not to keep thinking about it. Because I have the tendency to always, like, suspect about, like, whether, like, someone I like another person instead. And then this will actually, like, manifest. So sometimes there's actually nothing going on, right? Then somehow, right, suddenly they will, like, end up, like, liking each other. I don't know why. But, yeah, so try not to think about these thoughts. Like once you know that there's nothing going on, don't keep like putting energy into the situation because you're um what's that word you're cultivating the energy between the two people. Oh, what happened? Like was it something he did or did he say something? Oh, yeah, he keeps having the tendency to push you away, but it's not because he has bad intentions. I feel like he's scared that he will hurt you because he's not ready for a relationship yet. Or maybe he's not ready for commitment. Yeah, I think it's commitment issue. Okay, so right, on the bottom of the deck, we have the magician. So the magician talks about manifesting your desires, like just like having the tools and abilities to get exactly what you want. So overall, right, I feel like he's like wishing for you, he's hoping for you, he's hoping for things to start up with you. Okay, I feel like you are not really like looking for a relationship right now, but because he has the love for you, that's why it's like an expectations like, oh, if you love someone, you must get into a relationship, you know, that kind of thing. And then like that is what will pressurize him. Like he's pressurizing himself. It's not really coming from you. So it's more of his personal issue instead of what you are doing. Oh, you're looking. But you're not expressing it to him, right? You're not saying like, oh, like be my boyfriend now. Like I think right now you are kind of just seeing where things go. You're not trying to like rush him, but he may be pressurizing himself or he may be getting the subtle hints from you. Okay, because I asked about what he actually wants with you. We have the Knight of Cups clarified by the Five of Wands. So the Knight of Cups, right, is talking about someone coming in with big romantic gestures. He wants to express his love to you. He wants to get things going. He wants to make you feel very loved and all. And with the Five of Wands over here, he's talking about overcoming conflict, overcoming competition, and being the one who gets your attention. So actually, right, he actually wants to be with you. He doesn't want to care about the competition that he has. He wants to be the one who emerged victorious in getting your attention, in being the one with you. But we have the Seven of Swords clarified by the Page of Pentacles. So the Seven of Swords over here shows him like not being honest with how he feels towards you. He may kind of be a little hot and cold. He's not really giving his 100%. And like maybe he's just giving a little of his energy and not wanting to invest completely. So with the Page of Pentacles over here, right, the reason why he's doing this is because he's still trying to figure out the ways in love. Like he's trying to understand like how to move forward, what he should do, what's the right thing to do. He's like trying to identify what's the right thing to do in the situation. So he's not trying to just like jump straight into it or try to pursue the loving feelings he have towards you. And then we have the Judgment clarified by the Fool. So with the Judgment over here, right, I remember you told me that he had a very bad past or something like that, right? Once again, we're getting the Judgment, which talks about him like trying to be emotionally ready, trying to learn from the past, release the past in order to open a new chapter. And this new chapter requires him to take a leap of faith, but he wants to trust that things will go out well, will turn out well. He wants to trust that he can overcome these obstacles and these unknown paths. Yeah, don't let him be the one who comes towards you. Because right, he does want to offer his love, he does wants to open up the cycle, take the leap of faith, but he's just a little held back because he's not being honest with himself. He doesn't want to he doesn't know how to approach the situation in the right way, and that is what results in some fears that he has. So he's like giving this hot and cold energy. Yeah, but I think it's good with the Knight of Cups, the Judgment, and the Fool. It's all like wanting to pursue you, wanting to get things going. So maybe the Seven of Swords is currently what is kind of holding him back. Okay, let's see what he wants to say to you. Hey Heather. Okay, so Cleo, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have my apology was sincere. I feel like if he didn't really like apologize to you, right, he feels quite sorry about what he has done. Like maybe there are urges that he wants to come forward, he wants to apologize about it, but maybe because he doesn't know if he's able to change those behaviors yet, he's still working on it. So he doesn't want to come in, apologize, and do the same thing again. And then we have I have doubts. So that maybe he's afraid that things will not work out. He's afraid that he's not able to be the partner that you desire. So right now he's holding back until he's 100% certain of himself. I get tongue-tied around you. So yeah, he's quite nervous. He wants to make sure that you have a good impression of him. He doesn't want to come forward in the wrong way. I can't stop thinking about you. I keep asking about you. So yeah, I think this can also mean like he's just checking on you. Like we got that he was stalking you on WhatsApp, right? So he's like checking on how you're doing. He's asking like mutual friends about the situation. And he's also like maybe asking his friends about what he can do in order to approach you. As in not approach you, give you the offer in a way that is proper, in a way that is like acceptable. And then I'm not myself right now. So yeah, the way he's pushing you away, right, is not exactly how he usually is. But maybe right now he's worried, he has doubts. That's why he's acting this way. Okay, let's pull an oracle for you. Okay, so Cleo, on the bottom of the deck, you have your soul whispers love, your ego shouts fear. So this is saying when seeking clarity, it can often be confusing trying to trust the wisdom of your soul against the logic of your mind. When making important life decisions, trust your gut and listen to the deeper whispers of your soul. When fear starts shouting, it's usually a good sign that your soul is on to the next right move. So choose something that feels right. Usually is the first thing that comes to you. Trust yourself. Because every time you trust yourself, your confidence and intuition grows stronger. Keep trusting the small things so when you're asked to take a leap of faith, you're not afraid to jump. Yeah, and then you also have perform a random act of kindness. So like just if he's the one you want to be with, right, no matter how he's acting, really always come from a place of kindness. Like let him know that you are there for him, you are willing to see how things go with him and just let him know that you are there. So like you still care for him, you still care about how he's feeling, etc. Okay, Cleo, I hope that helps. Thank you for your donation. Yeah, maybe just be a little more patient with him. Like I know it might be very frustrating because of the way he's acting, but he does have good overall intentions and what he wants with you. No problem, Cleo. Okay, so now we have Chin, do you want to let me know your question first? Then you can head to bed. Okay. Okay guys, I'll do Chin first because I want her to go to bed. Then I will do the random picking. Thank you for your patience. Okay, so Chin, you have two cards. So you have activating the third eye, and this is talking about being willing to see beyond your beliefs, ideas, and conclusions. So as your third eye opens, you are able to notice how each moment is a catalyst for your ever-expanding soul. Through your third eye, you will be able to more clearly see the lessons each moment offers, allowing every encounter to help you become an even more radiant expression of your highest potential. So this is talking about dealing with inner conflict, developing more patience, and dissolving personal judgments. And then you also have polishing your heart. And this is talking about Feeling is a power that helps you to heal. So when your heart is polished, you are able to honor each emotion for its potent healing properties. A polished heart doesn't take sides, cast blame, or maintain grudges. It faces life openly, willing to feel whatever sensations life may inspire, just for the chance to transform into higher aspects of perfection. Yep, so if like you are feeling quite stuck in your emotions and like you are worried about how things are going, this is asking you to start to trust your feelings, and this will help you heal and you'll become more brave to deal with the situation. Yep, so don't stay stuck in whatever situation you are in right now and start to trust how you are feeling. Be open with the emotions that you have. Okay, Chim, I hope that helps. Chim, I didn't know you go live. You didn't tell me. I wanna go find you. Okay, then we have Sarah. What can I expect from Aquarius? Okay, so Sarah, I think for now, right, I don't think he's going to make much movements or actions towards you yet. So like you won't really be like seeing much from him or be able to expect much from him. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Eight of Cups. So the Eight of Cups talks about like walking away from something that no longer serves you, or like trying to find exactly what you desire or find a better version of yourself. So I feel like right now the Aquarius, right, he's still like in the process of like trying to identify what he wants in life, trying to identify what he wants in a love relationship. So right now he's still like on a journey, like a personal journey. So he's not really thinking about investing in the connection. He's not thinking about reconnection yet. Yeah, because you have the Three of Swords and the Three of Wands. So the Three of Swords talks about like grief, talks about sadness, and talks about the separation. So right now the no contact, right, it seems like it will still continue for quite some time because he's not thinking about reaching out. He's not thinking about coming back yet. And with the Three of Wands over here, the Three of Wands is talking about waiting for your ships to come in. So like right now, I feel like between both of you, right? I mean like with regards to the connection, it seems like you will still be like waiting for him to come back, just waiting for him to initiate contact. But it doesn't seem like he's going to do that as of right now or in the current energy that we are picking up on. Oh, you went away from him. Yeah, so like maybe because of like what he have done or things like that, it doesn't seem like we're not getting like two of cups or like 10 of cups, you know, that kind of like reconnection kind of cards. So it seems like things will kind of still be at a pause. You'll just wait to see what will happen, and the separation will kind of still continue for quite some time. Okay, Sarah, I hope that helps. Okay, then we have Kira. No problem, Sarah. Yep, no problem, Chin. Go and sleep. Have a good rest. Okay, so Kira, on the bottom of the deck, right, we have the Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles talks about slow and steady movement. So maybe right now there is a goal you want to achieve. There is something that you are working towards. I see that like you will start to be more committed. You will start to like move along that path. And even if there are challenges, you will be able to overcome them. Then you have the Tower and the Three of Pentacles. So the Tower is talking about big unexpected changes, and the Three of Pentacles is usually talking about work, talking about teamwork, or like communicating with the people around you. So I think right now maybe you will be more focused on like your work life, as in your work life is actually what is like having the changes, what is going to your work life is having changes, and like is the thing that is changing in your life instead of like love or relationships or connections. Because for what is clarifying the Tower, right, we have the Page of Pentacles. So the Page of Pentacles talks about learning, talks about patience, talks about you like learning what are the right steps to take. Yeah, so it seems like the changes will be more in your work life. Maybe like right now you are considering like taking a different path, or maybe like whatever environment it is in your workplace right now, you will start to see changes. You will start to have better communication. Okay, Kira, I hope that helps. Okay, then we have Pinky. Okay, so Pinky, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Five of Pentacles. So the Five of Pentacles talks about the feeling of being left out in the cold, feeling like you are not on the same page, feeling very ignored, and like the other person doesn't understand you. So yeah, if you end the relationship forever, right, maybe he feels like you didn't really understand his point of view, you didn't understand what was going on in his life, and he will feel quite left out. And then you have the Ace of Swords and the Hermit. So the Ace of Swords shows that he will start to be very clear about what's going on in the situation, and he will put up a certain sword, like a boundary, in order to protect himself or not like get into the situation again. So like with the Hermit over here, right, the Hermit is talking about soul searching, talking about him reflecting about the situation and thinking about what went on, and also spending more time alone. So yeah, I think he will be quite like upset with you like ending the relationship, but he will not try to like come back around. He will not try to pursue you or make things happen again. He will start to just reflect about the situation and try to protect himself. Okay, Pinky, I hope that helped. And we have Mimi. Angel message. No problem, Pinky. Okay, so Nimi, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have breathe in bliss, exhale bullshit. So this is asking you to kind of just take time to meditate, to pause, like don't get so affected and anxious by things that are going on in your life. If you feel like it's just like a rush for the train, does that even make sense? Like if you feel like your life is just like you're just chugging along, you're just doing everything, like try to take time to meditate, think about what you actually want, what you are working towards, and this will help you know exactly what you're working towards and like have a clearer state of mind. And then you also have allow unlimited abundance. So this is asking you to always come from a state of abundance instead of scarcity. So maybe there is something you're trying to manifest, there is something you are hoping for, but you keep thinking about yourself not having it. You keep thinking about like you keep coming from a place of lack. So this is asking you that the only way to attract this abundance into your life is to be in a state of gratitude, is to be in a state of abundance. Yeah, so maybe take some time to meditate and like always come from a place of like, oh, I have enough, and this is when I will attract more. So don't think like, okay, please give me this because I don't have this. Like think about like, oh, thank you for giving me this, and I'm going to attract more this into my life. Okay, Mimi, I hope that helps. Okay, then we have SS. How will YK feel after seeing my reel that I'll send him on Instagram? No problem, Mimi. Hey guys, I think I'll probably do like 2 or 3, then I gotta head off already. But I'll be on again tomorrow. Okay, so as on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Ten of Wands. The Ten of Wands usually talks about burdens, talks about responsibilities. I feel like I'm not sure what's your reel about, but maybe like when he sees that you are like very successful and like you're very good at the things you do, he feels like he have to reach a certain expectation. He have to like present himself in a certain way in order to like impress you more or in order to match your standard. And then you have the Knight of Pentacles and the Magician. So the Knight of Pentacles shows him like thinking about how he should make a move or how he should work towards his goals, but he might be a little slow moving, and like, but he's very stable and committed in whatever he wants to achieve. But with the Magician over here, the Magician is talking about like him wanting to manifest something with you, him hoping and desiring for a relationship with you. Yeah, so I feel like maybe the way you sending him like whatever you have done, or like him seeing that you are very successful in what you are passionate about, will actually add some pressure to him, but he will try to figure out a way to move towards you and still have something with you. Does that make sense? So sorry, I'm a little tired now. Okay, let me see. we have Teja. Okay, so Teja, I feel like maybe he isn't your marriage partner, but this is just based on current energy, so things can change. Maybe both of you understand each other better, both of you deal with the situation differently, and the outcome may be different. But right now, based on where things are heading, it seems like he's not the one that you settle down with. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, you have the Seven of Pentacles. So the Seven of Pentacles is asking you to kind of have patience, start to think about what you actually desire in a relationship, and is he able to fit your expectations and give you exactly what you want. Because the Seven of Pentacles is talking about the energy of just like re-evaluating what you actually want, thinking about the relationship, thinking about the connection, just like not making any impulsive moves yet or commitment yet, and yeah, just taking a step back first. Because you have the Death and the Three of Swords when I asked about what's going to happen between both of you within the next 4 to 5 years. So Death usually talks about endings, talks about closing a chapter, and with the Three of Swords over here, it's talking about heartache, it's talking about grief, and it's also talking about separation. So yeah, it doesn't seem like right now, like based on currently right now the energy, it seems like it doesn't seem like both of you will actually choose to settle down with each other or marry each other. But maybe it's because like there are things you all still have to talk about. There are different values that you all have. So if he's the one that you actually desire to settle down with, try to understand where he's coming from, understand what he actually wants, and see if it matches up with the traits that you desire and what you actually desire in a marriage. Okay, Teja, I hope that helps. Then we have Mama Lina. No problem, Teja. Okay, so Mama Lina, on the bottom of the deck you have the bear, which talks about you being the light. So it is safe to step fully into your light. So maybe right now, like you are very affected by the people around you. You're not really being your authentic self. And maybe you care a lot about how other people see you. So this is telling you that it is okay to be the way you are. Like if you are caring for other people, it doesn't mean that once you show your vulnerable side, people will try to hurt you. It's okay to show people that you are the light and like just be your authentic self. And then you also have the penguin, which represents diamond light activation. So the penguin holds a sweet, innocent energy to work with. She's sensitive and gentle. She brings renewal, a new perspective, and will help you adapt to any changes or new situations that can arise in life. She has a good balance between the spiritual and physical plane, so it helps you to reach that balance too. Yeah, so right now maybe there is a situation that you are dealing with, something that is out of your comfort zone, something that you are not used to. So this is asking you to, or this is saying that actually your guides are the spirit animal is there for you to help you find a balance. So it is okay to step into your light. It's okay to be who you truly are and show people your authentic self. Okay, I hope that helps. No problem. And then we have Miri. Okay, Miri, is FG a past person or or is he like a new love interest? Oh, like a past person? Okay, so right, cause on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Ace of Pentacles. So the Ace of Pentacles shows that he still sees the potential to have a long-term relationship with you, maybe because of like what happened between both of you or the way you all have built the connection in the past. There's still the potential for long-term, a potential for a solid offer. But for his feelings, right, we have the Four of Pentacles and the Five of Cups. So the Four of Pentacles shows him like keeping his emotions to himself. I don't think he has completely gotten over you or gotten over the situation, but he doesn't want to express much. He's just keeping those emotions to himself. And with the Five of Cups over here, like when he thinks about you, he thinks about the situation. There's a lot of regret, there's a lot of disappointment. Like he's quite upset about how things turn out, but he doesn't really know what to do about it. Yeah, so I think actually both of you like planted the seed already. It was a stable connection. You all were invested into it, but it may be because of like right now because of how things have happened, right? He decided to keep the emotions to himself because he has regrets about it. Okay, Miri, I hope that helps. Okay, then I'll do Cassandra. Then I'm going to head off after Cassandra's question. For those I didn't get to read today, you all can catch me tomorrow. Abby, I'll read for you after Cassandra. I didn't see your question. Okay, I found it. Yep, I'll read for you after Cassandra's. Hi, Tasvia. I think I didn't get to read for you, but if you want, maybe you can catch me tomorrow instead. Okay, so Cassandra, on the bottom of the deck, you have the Three of Wands. The Three of Wands talks about like waiting for your ships to come in, just seeing how things will unfold, and not making any impulsive actions. So right now, right, his intentions is just to see what is gonna happen. He's just like monitoring the situation, seeing like the way you react to him, the way you respond to him before he decide what is his next move. Alright, yeah. So maybe because of like the distance, he's not willing to just jump straight into things. He's still trying to think about what he should do and what's gonna happen before he decide about whether he wants to invest into something with you or he wants to do something about the situation. Because feelings wise, right, we have the Page of Swords and the Ace of Swords. So the Page of Swords talks about him like actually wanting to take a risk towards you, but right now he's still cautious. He's trying to get more information. He may be like stalking you on social media, or just like trying to understand more about you before he decides what he wants to do. Because the Page of Swords is someone who like take 3 steps forward and 2 steps back. So he hasn't really reached the point where he wants to really achieve something with you, but there is the urges to do so. And with the Ace of Swords over here, he's still trying to understand how he feels about the situation. He's still trying to understand about what he desires with you. So right now, maybe he's not really showing much. He's not really like he's not really communicating back because he doesn't know how he feels. He doesn't know what he wants. Yeah, so I'm not getting that I'm not picking up on like a lot of romantic feelings or things like that. I think he's still quite uncertain and he doesn't know what he wants or how he feels. Okay, let's see what he wants to say to you. No, I don't think this is something you should feel embarrassed about. Like it's like you were genuine, right? You really wanted to check on how he's doing. You wanted to reconnect. There's nothing for you to like feel like embarrassed about. I think like the way he reacted kind of already showed you like the type of person he is. And yeah, like if he can't even like respond to whatever you are saying or just tell you that there are things going on he's unable to reply you, then maybe you can start to think about whether this is actually the person that you want to be with. Okay, yeah, so on the bottom of the deck you have I can't get the words out right. So yeah, I think he doesn't really know how to respond to you. He doesn't know how to let you know what's going on or why he's reacting the way he is doing so right now. So maybe that's why he's acting this way. And then you also have maybe. So yeah, he's not 100% certain. He hasn't really made up his mind about whether he wants to pursue this connection or he wants to walk away from it. And we have I'm not myself right now. Hey Cassandra, I hope that helps. Like don't feel like what you did was wrong or you shouldn't have reached out because one thing is it already happened. Another thing is that you shouldn't base your actions based on how the person is reacting. Like think don't don't act based on an outcome that you are expecting. So don't reach out because you are hoping that he will like love you back, you know, that kind of thing. Like as long as you are genuine, you really care for him, it's okay to do whatever you've been doing. Okay, hi guys. For those who just came in, I'm actually ending the live after Abby's question. If you all want a free reading, you all can catch me tomorrow. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, I think because he's not 100% certain about what he wants, that's why it seems like a cat and mouse game. Oh, Abby, this girl likes you. Oh wait, she's your partner? So like both of you are in a relationship? Just waiting for her to give her closure. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Five of Wands. The Five of Wands talks about her being determined to fight through competition, to be the one that gets to you, to overcome the challenges. The Five of Wands can also talk about her like seeing you as someone who stands out from people who are pursuing her. So if the admirers is not on your end but her end, she feels like you are the one who stand out the most. You are the one who catches her eye. And then you have the Ace of Cups and the Sun. So the Ace of Cups talks about overwhelming emotions, talks about the feelings of like first love, the love just like flowing and like her being open to being honest about how she feels towards you and wanting to start a relationship with you. And with the Sun over here, she sees you as a happiness, she feels very optimistic and joyful whenever she's around you. And yep, you are like the bright light to her. Yeah, so her feelings towards you are very positive. I'm just a little confused. Like you said, you're waiting for her to get closure. Oh, hi, Twin. Okay, thank you. Let me know what's your question. Yeah, I should put up the banner. I don't know if Twin caught me. Twin, please post. Yeah, maybe she's not used to feeling this way, or like she's just like maybe like the way she approach relationships, like she hasn't felt the connection this way before. So yeah. Like don't take her holding back. Don't take her holding back as her like not having feelings for you. Ah yeah, Twin, I'll get you then I'll head off. No worries. I forgot to put up the banner. Okay, so was Jesse interested in a sexual relationship? Or did he genuinely care about you? No problem, Abby. Okay, yeah, so twin, I'm not getting that he was trying to pursue you because of like sexual intentions or his passion. It seems like he had genuine intentions and concern towards you. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Page of Wands. The Page of Wands talks about him like wanting to take control of his destiny and like ah okay, never mind. Okay, yeah. He wants to like take control of his destiny. He has these ideas about what he wants to pursue in the relationship, how he wants the relationship to go. And like basically it felt like a new adventure for him. But it's not like in a bad way. It just seems like he didn't have much experience and he was willing to see how things can go with you. Okay, hi Toka, thank you. I'll get you after twin. And then you have the Ten of Cups clarified by the Hierophant. So the Ten of Cups is talking about putting an end to the emotional hardships, just feeling very happy and fulfilled with the other person. So his intentions with you, right, when you all were in connection, and even right now, is actually the end goal with you. He wants to feel happy with you. He wants to feel satisfied with you. He wants to have a good time with you. And with the Hierophant over here, the Hierophant is talking about reaching some sort of spiritual understanding where you know exactly what you want and what you need. So like he desires the commitment with you. He wants to actually reach that stage with you. Yeah, okay, when I get to the third set, I think you will kind of understand why he's acting this way. And then you have the Justice clarified by the Nine of Cups. So the Justice is talking about things being very fair, being very balanced, and there is equal like give and take in the relationship. And clarifying it is the Nine of Cups, right? The Nine of Cups is talking about him seeing you as his wish fulfillment and his dream come true. He feel very happy with you. He feel very satisfied with you. He feels like you kind of complete him. But I think on some levels, maybe he may be a little codependent on you. Like he will base his worth on how much attention you are giving him. So on days like maybe you communicate more, he will feel fulfilled. He will feel like he's worthy of love. But maybe on some days, maybe you reduce your interaction, he will feel a little insecure. So maybe this is what he noticed, and this is what made him like pull back a little in order to make sure there's no imbalance in the connection. And then you had the Temperance clarified by the Nine of Swords. So yeah, you were talking about how he didn't express much and you all didn't really talk much, right? He is actually very in his head about the whole situation because the Nine of Swords is talking about anxiety, is talking about worries, and like just like staying up at night, like worrying about the situation, but not knowing what to do about it. So with the Temperance over here, right, he's trying to deal with the situation with a lot of patience and understanding. He's trying not to be too logical or emotional. He's trying to find the right balance to deal with the situation. So maybe this is why he's acting this way right now. He's just trying to sort through his anxiety, sort through his worries to make sure that he knows exactly what he is doing. Yeah, but I don't see like just passion, like cards that just talks about passion or him like wanting to pursue things sexually. So I don't think he had bad intentions. It's like it was genuine, like he legit cared for you and had concern for you. Okay, let's see what he wants to say about his intentions. Okay, I can help you check on that later. After I pull these cards for you. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have, I'm going to be that total package for you. You will have it all with me. So remember just now we had the 10 of cups, right? Where he wants to reach the end goal with you. He wants to overcome these emotional difficulties and reach this stable and comfortable stage with you. So yeah, he wants to prove to you that he's the one for you. Like that is his overall energy. Then we have, I'm slowing things down. I need some time to adjust to the changes. So yeah, maybe right now he's like coping with other aspects of his life, or he's trying to deal with the situation differently than how he used to deal with it. So maybe that's why he's acting weird. He's not acting the way he usually is. I dream about you often and I wonder, do you dream of me too? So he still thinks a lot about you. He's still dreaming about a future with you. And we have, I'm going to find out what you've been hiding from me. I need to know before I completely trust this connection. I feel like this is not really like you hiding something from him. I think he just has doubts whether things will actually work out. Maybe the way the connection turned out was too good for him, and he has doubts whether it will actually stay this way. And then we have, let's get away for a while and restore our connection. It will do us some good. So yeah, maybe that's why he's acting distant right now, because he's trying to understand what's going on. He's trying to understand about, maybe just understand how love and relationships work in general. But do you tell him about like what you feel about the situation and things like that? Because like hiding, right, may not only be events, but it may be like you hiding your true feelings, you not really being honest about what you want with him or how you feel towards him. Like maybe there's just like some dishonesty in the relationship, like not you hiding something from him, but it's more like both of you are not vulnerable to each other. Yeah, I feel like it's just saying like maybe he doesn't trust that things can work out again as much as he wishes it to. Wishes for it to. Okay, let's see what you should know about the connection. Okay, bye Pinky. See you on another live. Okay, so twin, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have courage. So this is talking about not just having the absence of fear, but a nudge that says keep going. So like whatever the situation, whatever is happening in your connection right now, right, just have courage to do what you think is right for you, to make the right choice for yourself. So whether it is like leaving him for good or like trying to talk things out with him and work something out with him, try to gather the courage. Don't think about things like going wrong, or don't fear like whether it will not work out and what you're doing is like not good for yourself. Because you also have forgiveness, which represents healing coming from acceptance. So this is not asking you to forgive him even though he has done wrong. As in, don't forgive him, but forgive him for yourself. So you don't hold on to this grudge, you don't hold on to this resentment, and you can learn how to move forward in life. Because forgiveness is talking about you like letting go of control over a situation. Like that came out wrong. Like not letting a situation have control over you anymore. So like it's not telling you to forget about what he have done, just forgive him and just like give him a second chance. It's asking you to learn from what has happened, try to forgive the situation so it no longer haunts you, it no longer affects your life. Then show me yes, show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Was Jessie flirting with other women online? Okay, so twin, we're getting a maybe. So I feel like there are times when he tries to flirt with them, but it's not something he does very often. But that is also kind of a red flag already. So whatever you want with him, right, just make sure you are gathering your courage and making your decision for yourself instead of considering him. As in, that sounded very selfish. But like, you know what I mean? Like, think about yourself first and try to forgive the situation for yourself so that you can move on. Like, don't forgive him because like you want to give him a second chance. Really just forgive him so you can find a way to move forward. You know how to move on with your own life. Okay, twin, I hope that helps. Thank you for your donation. Okay, now we have Toka. No problem. Hi guys, I'm not doing the free readings already. Like after this, I'm going to head off. So if y'all want a free reading, y'all can catch me tomorrow. Okay, so how does he feel about Toka? Okay, let's see. Okay, Toka, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Seven of Wands. So the Seven of Wands talks about like standing your ground firmly, not being affected by what other people say or like external influences, and knowing that what you do is right and like the direction you are heading is correct. So I feel like how he feels about you, right, is like you have your own ideas, you have your own opinions, you don't really change your mind that easily, and you're not that affected by other people. So there may be people telling you that this thing won't work out or this person is not good for you, but you know how to stand your ground. As long as you believe that this is right for you will pursue it without fearing about what other people say. And then you have the Queen of Cups clarified by the Eight of Swords reversed. So I think right, the Queen of Cups in this deck, she's very pretty. So he's actually very attracted to you, cause for your physical looks, we don't really get much from tarot cards, but yeah, the Queen of Cups is someone who's like very attractive. She's very caring and nurturing, and she's the kind of person who's very open with her emotions. She doesn't she doesn't hide behind her insecurity. She doesn't hide behind her fears. She's okay with being vulnerable. She's open with sharing her emotions with others. So clarifying it is the Eight of Swords reverse, right? The Eight of Swords reverse talks about being in your mental prison, thinking that there are some boundaries that you're not able to cross, but not being clear about what these boundaries are. So like maybe sometimes like in certain situations, you may feel a little stuck and you feel like maybe you shouldn't try to cross that boundary, but you will still be able to understand the other person. You will still be able to express your emotions and build a bridge between both parties. So yeah, I think he feels like you are someone who lets people be their authentic self. Even when the situation gets tough, you are able to help people open up to share their emotions. And then you have the Five of Swords clarified by the Empress. So with the Empress over here, right, he definitely finds you very attractive. Like not only your looks but your personality. So once again, like the Queen of Cups. And then the Empress is also someone who's like very nurturing and very caring to the people around her. So maybe you bring this kind of like healing energy to the people around you, and that is really what draws him towards you. But with the Five of Swords over here, he's kind of stressed because of how attractive you are. On some levels, I think he's scared like there are other people who are fighting for your attention, and it may also be because he put you on a pedestal, so he doesn't know how to approach the situation. He doesn't know how to express how he feels. And then you have the Four of Cups clarified by the Ace of Pentacles. So with the Four of Cups over here, he feels quite discontented with how things are right now. If you all are not in a relationship yet, he actually desires for more. But if you all are in a relationship already, he wants to bring things to the next level. So with the Ace of Pentacles here, he sees the potential to build this connection. Like there's the chance for a solid, stable offer, and both of you are really contributing equally to the connection. But right now, he's still in his comfort zone. He's not really like taking action to make things happen. He's just in this very dissatisfied and discontented kind of energy. Okay, let's see. Let's see what he wants to say to you. Okay, so Toka, on the bottom of the deck, we need more quality time. So he wants to spend time with you, he wants to meet you more often, he wants to communicate more with you. And I keep asking about you. So he's checking on you, he's asking about what he should do about the situation, he's thinking about how to approach you. Will others accept us? So maybe he's a little concerned about like how other people will react to the connection. Maybe there are people saying that things will not work out, or maybe there are certain rules and regulations in your society or things like that that is making it hard for the connection to work out. I'm not myself right now. So yeah, maybe right now he has a lot of doubts, he has a lot of uncertainty and is stressed about the situation. We have I dream about you. So he thinks about you, he dreams about you. And this feels too good to be true. So yeah, he really sees you as this like empress, this person who's very caring, very attractive, and maybe that's why he feels like he's not good enough. He doesn't know if he can be the right partner for you. Okay, let's see what you should know about the connection. Okay, so Toka, on the bottom of the deck, you have self-love. So I feel like this connection is teaching both of you actually to start to love yourself, start to appreciate yourself, don't treat yourself badly. Then that is when someone can come in and love you. So only when you start to love yourself, then someone can love you. Yeah, so maybe the connection is helping both of you build on your self-love, build on your care for yourself. And then you also have companionship. When you fully what's that word? Oh, when you fully bless and embrace your aloneness, you're ready for the one who are meant to be with you. So this is saying like maybe right now you're like you are learning about companionship, learning how to be okay with being alone first, loving yourself first, before you all come into connection to bring the relationship to a more committed level. And then that is when there will be a stable foundation to build on. Okay, Toka, I hope that helps. Thank you for your donation. Okay, guys, so I'm heading off now. For those people who I didn't get to read today, you all can catch me tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll get to read for you. Okay, bye, guys. Thank you for joining me today.